Good afternoon, everyone. We are back with more Stormblood today. Toumeya is not facing the right way. There we go. Hi, I'm Annie. I'm really excited to continue Stormblood today because we started off day one pretty well. We got pretty far at the beginning of Stormblood, and I'm really excited to continue on today with Toumeya here. All right. Hope you all have had a wonderful day today, Monday, or whenever you're watching this. But I'm really excited to get back into Stormblood content again after a little bit. Okie doke. Let's set up our buffs and head back to Alamigo. Alright, let's take a look at our map. Because I completely forgot where I need to go. So last time we explored a good amount of this area. I've not attuned that yet. So we started exploring roughly this particular area. And over here too. So I'm assuming we're going to be exploring more of the map here, like the bottom area of the map. So without further ado, let's go back to Rogger's Reach. Girabania. I will say though, the Stormblood music so far has been really good. Like that very frontier exploration type of music. Of the very desolate kind of deserty areas where there's hardly any trees. Let's summon Mr. Beaky. Oh, not here. Okay, where am I going? Okay, it's up there. Yeah, because last time we finished up the level 60 MSQ, and then I stopped right as we were going to go into the MSQ level 61. And I figure that's kind of what I'm going to be doing going forward in terms of content. A stream a day of just doing the level 60 content yesterday, and then do the level 61 content today, and then maybe do the level 62 content next time. So I think we have to head back to the base camp. Oh, Alfie's here. Thank you for your help at Alagrana. I admit that I don't have the high hopes for when we set out. The results speak for themselves. Well done. Oops. I feared it would take longer to rouse the people to action after the disaster at the wall, but it seems our countrymen are not so easily discouraged. Change is on the horizon, my friend. I'm going to disconnect my controller because I don't get the annoying pop-ups. More men means we need more arms and armor, but we'll find a way. We've come this far, haven't we? Alright, hello Elfie. Crossing the Velodina. It's a good upgrade. Alfie has been making himself useful to the Resistance. And with that, another task complete. Ah, Toumeya, I hear you've been keeping busy. Aye, that she has. And we thank her for it. It pleases me to inform you that our new recruits have completed their initial training and stand ready to contribute. As discussed, Monago, I would have you present my proposal for an assault on Castellium Veladina to General Alden personally. Of course, sir. Are you and yours planning to return to Castor Morians before the operation? If so, why don't we travel together? It seems a fine suggestion, but I must consult my comrades ere we depart. Very well, I will wait for you at the pass, but not too long. I expect Kryl and Y'shtola will wish to remain here to support the Chirurgeons, but nevertheless, we shall go and ask them. Okie doke. I love this music. Okay, I see. How far are our friends? Oh, up there. Kind of a walk. Hello, friends. Into the peaks and back, have you? Glad to see you're in good health. Is Artemis... I see. That would explain the sudden flurry of activity outside. This joint operation marks a turning point in our conflict with the Garleans. For the first time, the Resistance and the Alliance shall go to the offensive and attempt to capture an Imperial outpost in occupied territory. Personally, I believe it is imperative that we offer them our full support, as was the case with Ishgard. However, this is not the chance to be made lightly, nor less on others' behalves. This is war, and every Scion must decide what part he or she would play. Oh, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'll fight, for El Amigo, for my father, for Ida. I'm in it to the end. The choice was made for us ere we were born, brother. When the Empire marched on Eorzea, they will stop at nothing to subjugate or slaughter us all. Van Belsar and Van Darnus were but the first to try. Though your favor is surprising, I cannot dispute your logic. At the risk of repeating myself, I am of course of the same mind. The present situation is untenable, and further complicated by the existence of Ilbert's Primal. I believe we have no recourse but to directly and openly intervene. I thought this a foregone conclusion, given our actions thus far, but if you require renewed affirmation, then yes, I'm still wholly committed to this cause, for it is ultimately the self-same cause I have served since first I pledged to serve Master Louisoix and the Circle of Knowing, the salvation of Eorzea by any means necessary. That said, I shall refrain from taking the field on this occasion. There are many here who would require further treatment, and doubtless more to come after. I came here from Minfilia, and that hasn't changed. However, I like to stay with Y'shtola for now and tend to the wounded. As for you, Toumeya, you are, to quote our dear friend Lord Edmund, the woman who slew Gaius von Belsar, and some half-dozen primals besides. Your presence may well prove the difference between victory and defeat. Many look to you as a hero, and heap great expectations upon your shoulders. But you, like every Scion, must decide for yourself. I'm good, just leveling my Reaper. Ah, cool. Yeah, hopefully eventually I can start leveling up Reaper, but I probably won't open up any new jobs until maybe like further expansions down the line. Hi, Omisha. I think that's Omisha. Your text is blue again. Yeah, it's you. Hi. Welcome in. Yeah, I can't wait to explore the other jobs too in the game. I'll fight. The Empire poses too great a threat. We can but carry on. For those who we have lost, for those we can yet save. As long as there's a battle to be fought, I'll be there. To be frank, Alfie, this isn't my fight, but I'll do what I must. Let's see. Could have sworn I heard this one before. Yeah. But I hope you're doing well, Amisha. How's your day been? Well said. Well said indeed. Take care, Yustola. Prial. Do not hesitate to contact us should you require assistance. Please, I would ask you remain here, by Conrad's side. We shall go, or Monago will leave without us. Might I persuade you to join us, Toumeya? Should you wish to give your decision further consideration, Castor Morians would seem an apt place to do it. You need not answer right away. I'm sure I can convince Monago to wait a little longer. Okay, I'm gonna take a Chocobo Porter to Castor Morians, but just speed this up very quickly. Oh, there's a company chest here. Okay. It's me, your good friend Misha. Okay. Yeah. It's really hard for me to kind of read the blue text because like your name comes up blue in the chat log. But yeah. Regardless, I'm glad you've joined me today. I'm alright. Fine Monday. Also getting back in sleep schedule after AGDQ. Oh, cool. Is that still going on, or is it did it end today or something? I have been watching some of the speed plays, the speed runs too, for some of the other games, which is pretty cool for charity. Ended Saturday, Sunday time zones. Okay, cool. Hopefully they raised a lot of money for it. Grandfather stood with an army that faced the Garleans of Cartano. It's dangerously close to becoming a family tradition. Best make sure you've got everything you need. You might not be coming back for a while. So you'll be accompanying us. Full glad am I to hear it. All set? Excellent. Then let us be off. Okay, speak with Raubon at Castrum Oriens. Well, I am going to take a porter. If I could find it. There it is. Oops. All right. But yeah, I'm really excited to be back doing more MSQ and going through Stormblood because I did have like a little break in between because of other appointments and not doing MSQ. I'm real glad to be back on Stormblood again. Chocobo time. Yep. Why are we going south? Oh, it's turning. I also need to pick up some Aether Currents too. Like I haven't checked the compass in a while. Those are so convenient. I really love the porters. All right. Welcome back, comrades. What news? Greetings, General. I have come at the Commander Camp's behest to brief you on the latest developments at the Reach. Our recruitment efforts have exceeded expectations. In addition to welcoming many motivated young Alamegans, our ranks have been bolstered by the arrival of a number of experienced veterans, thanks in large part to the efforts of the Scions. As a consequence, we are now able to field half a dozen new units, with more being trained as we speak. Good. I gather a comrade is eager to strike while the iron's hot. Just so, General. He proposes that we begin preparations for a joint operation to capture Castellium Valodina. Capture Valodina? That will not be easy. It will, however, be necessary if we are ever to push east towards the capital. There is no profit in delay. It's only a matter of time before the Garleans learn of our plans and summon reinforcements. Nago is cute. Totally agree. The Alliance hereby accepts Commander Camp's proposal. Tell him to take no chances. Bring every able-bodied Alamegan who can wield a weapon. Pippin, I want Valodina watched. Assess its defenses. Every fortress has a weakness, and I would know this one's. If there is no objection, General, might the Scions join Marshal Terrabin? Not an approval? By all means, if that is all, let us be about it. Comrade and the General are of one mind, it seems. I only wish I could say the same. While this aggressive strategy may profit us in the end, what losses will we suffer in the meantime? Anyway, we should speak with the Vice Marshal about this reconnaissance mission and see how he would like to proceed. Let's get this. In Crimson it began. Pippin is looking forward to the assault on Castellium Valodina. Thank you for volunteering to join me. It should be a fairly straightforward reconnaissance mission, so as long as we don't have the ill fortune to run afoul of an Imperial patrol. Our destination is beyond East End, just north of Valadina. Is this a dungeon? I hope this is a dungeon. Crimson it began. Alright. Oh. There we go. Hi, Mr. Beaky. Hook you for good luck. Alright, let's mount. Oh boy, I forgot how slow you were. Southeast. I am pissing everyone off today. To the east. I kind of get the feeling that the Aether Current is right next to where we need to be. Okay, so random side note that I kind of noticed here. These doggos here, they're designed exactly like the dogs from Final Fantasy VI. That they were also in the Belsar's Wall dungeon that I kind of noticed afterwards. So that's a nice touch of them reusing some of the enemies from Final Fantasy VI in Belsar's Wall, like the pug generals here. That's a nice touch. I like that. Also, my health is halfway. I gotta heal myself after. Oh yeah, they do that. Yeah, I really love that about this game. That is a big bug. No, thank you. Yeah, they also use the big spider robot in Final Fantasy VIII as well as one of the other bosses. Oops. Oh, it's an instance. Okay, if you insist. Yeah, and stay down. I really need to move these around. I still haven't found a good setup for my red mage stuff. You can't move for Final Fantasy references in this game. Oh yeah. Typically, like, I play the game, and then, like, out of nowhere, like, there's, like, a Final Fantasy reference, and I don't catch it at first until, like, I rewatch, like, the VOD or something. Like, those enemies. And it's like, oh, it's those guys. It's a very fun, like, little thing to kind of look back on and see, like, oh, it's those enemies from the other game that I played. It's not to be close enough. Now we settle for a long watch. That said, it would be prudent to keep your weapons at the ready, in the event of a passing patrol stumbles upon us, or worse. On reconnoitering at Castellium Veladina, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Recommend you set aside sufficient time. I have 30 minutes. It's fine. Yeah.
Excellent. The disposition of the Imperial forces is exactly as expected. I will notify Father. Cannon fire! Where did it come from?
Oh boy.
Smoke! There! Is that... Oh gods, it's Relga's Reach.
That's not good.
It's no use. I think someone's jamming our communications.
You don't think... Could this be part of a coordinated attack?
Too early to draw conclusions. We must abort the assault and return to the Reach at once.
Yeah, it took us a while to get over here, too. Oh boy.
Forward! Forward! Give them no quarter!
Damn it.
You! Traitor! Kinslayer!
You're no kin of mine!
Damn it. Fuck.
Meffred! Hell take you!
Oh shit.
Well, well.
Xenos.
Stand aside, Pilus. This one has promise.
Have a care, my lord. She's not like the others.
Do not disappoint me, girl, or I will kill you.
Big lad. Indeed.
Seven hells! It's him! It's Xenos!
The Viceroy! Oh,
The Viceroy.
you are a dead man! Ah!
So spirited, and yet so empty.
Punches are doing nothing. Good job.
Please run!
Ah, a magical barrier. Alas, it will not save you.
Oh, shit.
Your shoulder!
Damn.
Hold the line, Byrolga! Hold the line!
What? Well then, that's not good.
Kryl!
Alphino!
We saw the smoke and thought we heard explosions. Are we under attack?
The Imperials were all over us before we realized what was happening. No one knew where to run or what to do. It was chaos. Lise and Master Kemp rallied the guards and bought us enough time to get some of the wounded to safety, but I haven't seen either of them since.
Confound it! If we lose the Reach, this will all have been for naught.
Yeah, that's true.
Arenvold, can you escort these people to the wall?
Aye, sir.
It's go
Our
time.
place is at the Reach. We must offer such aid and succor as we are able. Saving lives is now our paramount concern.
If we can hold back the Imperials until Father sends reinforcements, we may yet turn the tide.
I'll join you. I've done all I can for these people, and you'll be crying out for a healer in there.
I fear you're right. Come, there is no time to lose.
I'll help. I have one heal. Alright, let's go. I have to stop them before there's still someone left to save.
It's all over now! Spread the word, we should keep moving. Alright. I am following you guys. Do but to fight. Defend the hostages.
Shit. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Shit. Alright, do that again. Do I keep my gauge here? Let's see. Okay, no.
It's all over now.
You guys take care of that. Shit. Seriously? Fuck off. Alright, again. Nasty machines, and they be killing innocents. War crimes. Yep. Straggler. I'm going for the mech first.
It's all over now.
Alright, straggler. Alright, asshole. I have to save all of them, but... Well, at least it's daytime, so I could see better.
It's all over now.
You. Okay, next. Okay, so as long as they're focusing on me, they're not attacking the stragglers. Okay, is there anyone else? Oh, shit.
For the glory of the flames!
Straggler, straggler. All right. The others, Lisa and the others deep inside. In there? Okay. Unfortunately, seems mission is always dark. Yeah, it doesn't help that, that I'm also watching on the TV, and, it's kind of dark.
Rebel scum!
Thank you for the heals. How in the seven hells are you? Oh, finally.
What took you so long? Alpha, no, I need your help!
Oh, Conrad.
My lord, the prisoners!
See to your men, Pylus.
As you command, my lord.
Your friends were a disappointment. But you will entertain me, will you not?
Let's go.
As one!
Be gone! Give me something to remember.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Doing nothing to him. Might be a scripted fight.
Don't stop now.
Shit. Shit. Okay, yeah, it was a scripted fight. Ouch.
Pathetic.
Seven hells.
Yep. Hold on, don't. Yeah. Don't lose another arm, okay?
Shall we give chase, General?
Nay. There has been enough death this day. See to the wounded.
Aye, sir.
You all right, lass?
I think my pride may have taken a knock. Yeah, even I felt that.
'Tis no
I am not
ordinary
happy.
foe could best the likes of you.
Don't you die on me, Ashola! Hold on!
Don't worry, it's going to be all right. Alphino, Master Kemp is all yours.
Understood.
Strong lad too. Yeah, he's a... Ugh.
Don't just stand there gawping. Hold her down while I work.
And say please, you know.
The worst is past, but without the proper facilities, I can do no more.
Master Kemp too would be better served in the infirmary. Let us take them there without delay.
Give us a hand, would you, Lise?
Of course.
I know you must be exhausted, but there will be others who need our help. Leave these two to us and look to the other wounded.
So one thing I kind of really wish they would implement more in the game is the fact that they would acknowledge us and acknowledge that we would learn other disciplines like White Mage, because we took up the healing arts, like White Mage or Scholar, so we could like just help our friends in the story or something. I don't know. That's kind of like one thing I'm kind of like a bit about, because I really wish they would implement more of our the other jobs that we focused on, so we could help them. But I don't know. It probably would not make sense story-wise, but I don't know. It would be nice though if they like acknowledge like our other disciplines or something. I don't know. I'm rambling. Okay. Did well, Toumeya. You saved lives. No matter what happens, remember that. No, let's do what we can for the wounded. Every minute counts. Fires fade. Haunted look in Relbon's eyes speak volumes. See to the wounded, Toumeya. If they live, help them. Not move on. That's somber. That music doesn't help either. Yeah, I really wish they would acknowledge our, like as a healer, like our healing, abilities. Mefred lies motionless, having breathed his last. Clenched in his fist is a small charm, which you take for safekeeping. He was already cold when I got to him. There was naught I could do. The charm must have been important. You best take it to Comrade. And this guy, we haven't really known much about him, aside from like A Realm Reborn and like the small screen time we had with him earlier in Stormblood, but damn. Let's talk to everyone. It makes no sense. He brushed us aside as if we were nothing. Damn it, LSA, this is serious. You need rest. You seem ready to burst into tears. I'd fetch you a handkerchief, but... if it wasn't for her, it'd be me lying there. Wish it was. Worried about you still, aren't you? It's too early to make any kind of prognosis. She's alive, for now. Now go. Mefred, where are you? This is... he's dead, isn't he? Mefred was a warrior, always thinking about others before himself. He once had an Imperial patrol chase him nigh on 20 moms, so that his wounded wouldn't have time to escape. His comrades loved him for it, of course, though it only made him worry more. Do you know that he sent his men in Quarry Mill away because he thought they were fighting for him, and not the cause? Aye, well, he did. The only life he was willing to risk was his own, you see. That's exactly the kind of man who should be leader. The kind of man who deserves to survive. Not an old fool who's all used up. There's no logic to it, Master Kemp. There never is. Who stands, who falls. In the heat of battle, we can but do our best, as he did. Mefred will be sorely missed, aye. Because of his sacrifice, many now live who otherwise would not. They need us, now more than ever. Aye, that they do. Forgive me, I had high hopes for him is all. Alright. So I'm gonna take a break here just because I already snoozed the ads twice already. We'll come back and we'll continue. So as a reminder to get up, stretch, drink water, take your meds, and I'll be right back in a few minutes with more Stormblood. Hello, we are back. Storyline that reflects what skills you learned is neat, but not what I expect of this game, unfortunately. Yeah, it would be nice though, kind of like similar to what they did in Heaven's Word, where they acknowledged that you learned Dragoon, and that kind of affected some dialogue in the cutscenes with Astinian, but I don't know, it would be nice though if they would acknowledge me being like a white mage or like an astrologian or a scholar, because it did take some time to learn all those other disciplines. So I kind of wish like they would acknowledge those, I think. But I kind of understand that it's kind of not possible to do that. However, I think I remember at one point where in Heaven's Word some characters appraised my strength, now being a Dragoon at the time. Fair. Would have been curious hearing some other magic user though. Yeah. Stinian did indeed react to that, and I've heard some more acknowledgements like that too. Not that I change what happens though, just dialogue. Yeah. Because I kind of noticed like with the other healer job quests, there are certain times where you can heal injured people with your cure spell, and kind of acknowledge that too, but I don't know, I kind of wish they would do that more with the MSQ, but regardless, I am still enjoying it. It's just, I kind of feel like really helpless that I can't do anything to use my basic Red Mage cure spell on these people that are hurting so much, so it kind of gets to me a little bit, but anyways. However, it was like a Baldur's Gate or Fallout game or something. That's what I expect to happen. Oh, well. Yeah, I've not played those games, unfortunately. But okay. Bereft of hearth and home, Rogger's Reach is no longer safe, as Pippin well knows. Our defeat was no near thing. It was a humiliation. We were powerless to withstand our enemy's assault. When we cannot afford to dwell on our failure. As Alfie said, it is those who survived whom we must think of now. Rogger's Reach is no longer safe. The Imperials may have withdrawn, but they could return at any time and finish what they began. We dare not remain here. Those who are not fit to make the journey to Castrum Oriens will need to be taken by Chocobo carriage. Agreed? Otters. Good, I shall oversee preparations for the carriages. In the meantime, I would have you scour the infirmary for any supplies that might prove useful during the journey. Forgive me, but it is imperative that I continue preparing medicines for the wounded. If you desire treatment, I must ask that you seek it elsewhere. Give me your medicines. Oh, I see. In that case, you're free to search the barber and take that which you require. I would not have our people dying en route. I would assist you, but this process demands my undivided attention. Yoink. Yoink. Where's this one at? Oh. And yoink. Captain Aquios, Marshal Terrapin said you might have something for me. Medical supplies. Well be praised. This should put the driver's hearts at ease. Tell the Vice Marshal we await his orders. Stola and the others are safely strapped in. Don't worry, I'll be by your side the entire time. Thank you, Kryl. I'll walk alongside. They'll need protection in case the Garleans try anything. Hang on, you're injured too, aren't you? Shouldn't you be in one of the carriages? I'm not so frail that I can't miss the trip on my own. Besides, there's still work to be done here. See you at the wall when it's finished. As you wish, then let us set forth at once. We shall move quickly as our comrades' health allows. Castromorians. Yes, sir. Oh, the new job quest has opened up. I'll do that after. Divide and conquer. Heaven's Eye. Comrade is a man struggling to cope with a bitter reality. You saved a good many of my men, and cannot thank you enough for that. The fact remains, our forces were decimated, and this state will not be mounting an assault on Castrum Velardina or anywhere else. We need to be honest with ourselves about our prospects, but first, we need to put our affairs here in order. Afterwards, I'll join you all at Castromorians. Understood. We'll go and speak with General Alden. Oops. I could see the reach means a lot to these people, but it would be suicide to stay. For more than a decade, the resistance has resided here, hidden from the eyes of the Empire. Just when we set our sights on Velardina, they strike. Do you not find that passing strange? But yeah, this place was, hidden. How did they find that? Pippin has already departed with the wounded. Has he? Good. We have completed our search of the Reach and the surrounding area. As far as we could tell, Xenos and his men returned straight away to Specula Imperatoris after quitting this place. It would seem he's lost interest in us. Which brings us the most troubling question of all. Not how he found us, but why he chose to spare our lives having done so. In war, you kill or capture your enemy. You don't leave him to fight another day. Only a fool would turn his back and walk away, but Xenos is no fool. Whatever his motive, is neither the time nor the place to think on it. We'll leave a token force to watch over the Reach. The rest will fall back to Castromorians. We can discuss our paths moving forward there. Alright, back to, the Castrum. Alright, doesn't look like any blue quests open up for Aether Currents. Hi, Lise. Krau is with Y'shtola. She still hasn't woken up, but Krau says she's through the worst. Given the severity of her wound, we could have hoped for no more. Let us pray she makes a full recovery. Lost a lot of good people, didn't we? I saw it happen. Ned Skull's commander cut down Mefred. Single blow, and that was it. Everything he fought for, all his hopes and dreams for the future, gone in an instant. And do you want to know the worst part? It wasn't a Garlean who did it. It was an Alamegan. Gods help me, if I ever... No, not now. Not while the general's waiting. No, Lise.
Were it not for the swift actions of the Scions and the Alliance, many more would have died. You risked your lives to save ours, and for that we thank you.
There is no need for thanks. We are allies, are we not?
Aye, just so. Let us not dwell on this tragedy, but look to the future.
The future? I'm sorry, General, but there is no future for us. We've lost too many. Gods, I can still see Mefred with that woman standing over him. They've ripped the heart out of us, General. They've broken us. Our fight is over.
Master Kemp, please.
I'll always hate them with every fiber of my being. For what they took from us then and now. Our homeland, our freedom, our bloody children.
You mean the Skulls? The youths who fight for Xenos?
Crania Lupi, the Black Wolf's legacy and our shame. A unit made up of children born to Alamegan dignitaries who came of age during the occupation.
Interesting.
Sons and daughters of Gir Abania, raised to be proud citizens of the Empire, with all the rights and responsibilities that entails. It'd be easy to curse them and call them traitors. But they're our children. Our flesh and blood. If the only way to forge the future we want is to cut down our own, then...
Yeah,
Then
that's
what was it all
complicated.
for?
Nargo?
What will you say to the families of the fallen? To the mothers, and the widows, and the orphans? Will you tell them it was all for nothing?
Listen to the girl. We dare not suffer our comrades' sacrifices to have been in vain. Now is the time to steel our resolve and press on, painful though it may be.
And when Xenos comes back with his army, what then? This isn't the first time, you know. You'll be hard-pressed to find men brave or stupid enough to face him again.
I still can't believe how strong he was. He humiliated us back there. The warrior of
Humiliated me
light
back
included.
there.
God help
Yeah.
us if he's next in line to the Garlean throne.
Loath though I am to say it, we should not be surprised. Before succeeding Van Baelsar in Alamigo, Xenos led the Imperial army to Doma, where he crushed the rebellion utterly.
Oh shit, it was him. Oh wow.
As a matter of fact, Doma remains in his charge to this day. Suffice it to say, Varys' heir is a peerless warrior and an accomplished general. The question is, how are we to contend with such a foe?
We fight and we fight him. Keep on fighting until we win. We take the fight to Doma. I have a feeling you're about to tell us. We fight and we fight.
Come now, even you have your limits. But then, so too must he. One legatus ruling two provinces a world apart. Yes, divide and conquer. We kindle the flames of revolution in Doma once more, thereby forcing Xenos to fight a war on 2 fronts.
Oh. And, like, Doma's, like, really far away, too. He's here.
For that, there would need to be someone left to fight on this front by the time you got back. Look, I'll not deny the plan as promised. And I feel for our brothers and sisters in Doma, truly I do. But I fear we lack the strength to see it through.
Alfie read the quest name. He's cheating. Yeah, they always give Alfie a script beforehand.
Have faith in your people, Master Kemp. Them and the Scions. Hold fast, rebuild, and when all is in place, we shall defeat Xenos together.
If you're going to Doma, I'm coming too. I want to help our friends there, and make sure nothing like this ever happens again.
Give us the time we need, and we will give you something far greater.
Very well. For all you have done for us, we will fight on. But be swift, comrades. Al Amigo has suffered enough.
Alright, another road trip then? That's cool. I didn't expect us to go to Doma already. Huh. It goes without saying, but the Scions alone have not the strength to topple a provisional government, here or anywhere else. And I'm quite certain the same can be said of the Doman Liberation Front. Nevertheless, we can go but assess the situation for ourselves, and see what can be done. A long road trip. No dear. Lest you doubt what good few can accomplish, I would remind you that my grandfather and his 12 disciples once journeyed to these lands to save Eorzea and her people from certain doom. Brave souls with an impossible task, and Eorzea lives on. Our present mission may not be as monumental in scope, but it is no less important to the multitudes whom we would free from Imperial oppression, whom we will free. LSA is contemplating the logistics of a journey to the Far East. So how far is the Far East? How do I, like, how far are we talking? I assume over here, because this is kind of far. But, yeah. I'll just take their word for it that it's far. Yes, that far. Holy shit. Wow. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life, there is cause to hope. Our grandfather believed that, and so do I. But before we can forge ties with our friends in the Far East, we must first find a way to reach them. Othard is not exactly over the river and through the woods. I see what you did there, LSA. I am one step ahead of you, sister, or rather, Tataru is. But before we discuss that, there is another issue I wish to address. Much as I would like it if we could make this journey all together, someone would need to remain and serve as liaison to the Alliance and the Resistance. During this critical period, moreover, as Y'shtola cannot be left unattended. And I should obviously remain. Very well, issue addressed. You know, Alphanode, it would have been quicker to just ask, and markedly less patronizing. Duh. Yes, I suppose would you be willing to look after Y'shtola and provide support to are involved in the others? Better pack that RV as well. Yep. Yes, Alphanode, I would. You see, that wasn't so hard, was it? Enjoy your trip, and don't you dare return with a gift. Don't you dare return with a gift. Oh, I would not dream of it. Right then, sister. Toumeya, Lise, gather your things. We are for Limsa Liminsa. Not in approval? I am excited. Oh, that means we could see Yugiri again. Speak to Alfie and Limsa. Okay, I think I'm good. I have about over 860 eggs for the trip, so food is no longer an issue. Alright, I got my Gishel greens. Alright, let's go to Limsa. Yeah, why is it always night? And I feel like every time I play the game and stream it, it's always nighttime. Oh. I gotta finish that. Hold on. Wait, where is, Oh. Why are you guys in the corner? It's kind of weird. Vilbram was always Ystola's domain. I haven't spent much time here, to be honest. Yeah, you were always, in the Shroud. I spoke with Urianger and Thancred along the way. To say they were surprised by our stratagem would be something of an understatement. They did not dispute its logic. Tataru should be here any moment with our ship's captain. So we're going by sea after all. Is Merweb leading us a pack of the Crimson Fleet? Not exactly. You're right, inasmuch as we'll be traveling by sea. Regrettably, it is simply not feasible for an airship to travel such a distance without impossibly large fuel reserves. To say nothing of the inevitability of running afoul of the Empire's aerial defenses. Are we gonna stow in like a cargo hold or something? Like cramped inside a box? Because comedically, I feel like this type of game would probably do that if we would just all pack together in like a large cardboard box, like on a small ship or something, for like 30 hours. But then it is equally infeasible to sail in a Eorzean Alliance vessel halfway around the world without the Empire taking... Yeah, it looks like we're going that route. Which leaves us with only one other option. Ah, speak of the devil. Sorry to keep you waiting. May I present to you Captain Carvelian of the Kraken Arms. Oh, this guy. I know this guy. The Kraken Arms? Don't tell me you made a deal with pirates. Greetings and salutations, Scions. I take it from your comrade's tone that you no longer wish to proceed with our proposed agreement. We're being smuggled. We are being smuggled in a large crate. Not at all, Captain. Pray, forgive my sister for her outburst. She has ever been one to speak her mind. I, on the other hand, am the very soul of discretion, as many well-respected personages would attest, from the offices of the Admiral to the high houses of Ishgard. Stare. But, where was I? Ah yes, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn do indeed still wish to employ your services. However, it is important that you are aware of certain extenuating circumstances. And intent on securing passage to the Far East, came to us, knowing that to be the proud purveyors of said region's finest species, which you steal from God-fearing merchants out on the high seas. Whatever privateering the Kraken Arms may or may not engage in is strictly within the limits of the law, as set forth by our indefatigable keeper of the peace. More to the point, we are pragmatics. I see considerable risk in aiding your cause and negotiable profit. Tataru? Well, I for one think the captain has a point. 5 seas can be extremely treacherous, and many a poor unfortunate soul has come to grief out there on the waves. Why, when we were in Ishgard, I heard the tragical tale of how the heir to the House Durandar vanished at sea. Even now, nearly 20 years later, the poor count remains convinced that his son still lives and would pay a sultan's ransom for news of his whereabouts. Hehehe. Tataru's plotting. Haha. I feel like Tataru made that up. Like, Tataru's working the system. Like, she knows the system very well and how to get this guy to go along with this. Like, she truly is the heart of the Scions. Truly a tragedy for the ages, and a testament to the misfortunes that may befall us should we act out without due consideration. But so long as you are prepared to abide by the capricious whims of fate, I'm willing to oblige you this once. She definitely is, yeah. Like, never trust a Lalafell with that evil smirk of theirs. Except this one, we could trust Tataru. That said, in light of recent rebellion, I trust you understand that I cannot deliver you to Doma itself. I could take you only as far as Kugane and Hingashi. Will require time. Bye. Will require time to procure sufficient provisions and make ready for departure. I humbly suggest you do the same. Okay. The poor little boy only had seen 14 summers when he left Ishgard. Can you imagine what it must have felt like to finally be free to explore the world, unbeholden to all the stuffy traditions of the Holy See? Such a shame that he never returned home. Without him, the Count de Durandar must look elsewhere for a successor. The good Lord Janicord is one step closer to being... Oh, that guy. Janiquinard is one step closer to being the next in line. Huh. It's nice, they referenced that character from Astrologan. I'm not sure what just happened. I could have sworn he was about to turn us all away, but then he changed his mind. It's the Tataru effect. Blackmail, is it? This is a dangerous game the two of them are playing. What guarantee do we have that that Caravalian won't just throw us overboard? There is none. Suddenly, all those hours Tataru passed cavorting and capering at the Forgotten Knights seemed better Rather better spent, did they not? That said, I had no intention to press the point more obliquely, and there was something disconcerting about the pleasure Tataru took in making Captain Carvelian squirm. I tell you, Tataru is a Sith Lord. Tataru is totally a Sith Lord. Watch later on, she's gonna pull out a lightsaber and help us all, Yoda style or something. Tales from the Far East. Alphanet is thinking of ways you might pass the time. Okay. So I'm gonna head back to Olda very quick because considering how far we're gonna travel, I think I should probably buy something first before we make the trip. Because I kind of feel like this would prevent me from dealing with headaches along the way. And I wonder if they're in stock right now, or if I'm able to buy them. Let's see. Huh. I could have sworn they have Aetherite tickets here. Because those could help with teleportation. Or unless it's over at the hunt board. It might be the hunt board stuff. Preparations sound good. Yep. Oh, Aetherite ticket. Okay. Let's get... No, well, let's get 15. Alright. No. Not yet, though. This is my first time ever buying those. So with learning about where you're going though, such as what place Kugane, if that's available. I know nothing about Kugane, but I'm excited to see what it's about. Alright, Alfie. I say we should heed the captain's advice and attend to our own preparations while they ready the vessel for departure. Tataru and I will procure the necessary supplies. Alice, I should be grateful if you would use the time to brief Urianger on recent developments. You may also wish to review the relevant safety procedures in event of an emergency at sea. How very prudent of you. Very well, I shall go and speak with him. What of Toumeya and Lise? I'd like the two of you to return to Revenant's Toll and speak with our own Doman allies. I fear we know too little of their homeland, and any information they can provide would be most welcome. Okay, that makes sense. When we've completed our respectable tasks, we will reconvene here at the ferry docks. Agreed? Sounds like a plan. Let's go, Toumeya. Okay. Nothing. I won't use those just yet. Oh, right there. Hi, Elise. Well, here we are. We need to talk to lots of people, so I think we should split up. I'll ask around the House of Splendors. You take the Rising Stones. I'll meet you here after. Got it? Higiri. You're not, Higiri. Greetings, Toumeya. What brings you to the Toll this eve? Tell me about Kugane. What? You are for Doma? Heavens, you Scions have shown us naught but kindness, but never in my wildest dreams did I imagine you would fight for our homeland. For 25 years we've suffered under their tyranny. And then we spied an opportunity. The Emperor, dead, Garlemald in chaos. It seemed the time was right. Beneath our Lord's banner we gathered, and fought to reclaim our nation. But when Xenos arrived with the 12th Legion, it was over in an instant. Okay. What is it, my friend? You look as though you have something to ask. Tell me about Doma. That you go and join Yugiri and Gotsetsu in the fight fills me with such joy. Forgive my exuberance. You require information, yes? We of the Nage clan have served Doma faithfully for generations. My ancestors held positions within Doma Castle. Even. Now it is home to the Imperial Viceroy's witch, and her host of men in Magitech. Oh, there's a witch. To think that what was once the shining symbol of our heritage, and the set of dear Lord Callan, become a den of Garlean dogs. Alright. You're truly planning on travel to Doma? I do not know what to say. Forgive me, I shall aid you the best of my ability. Ours is a beautiful land, nestled on the eastern coast of Othard. Along the banks of the One River, our nation thrived proud and free until the Garleans came 25 years ago. The river was our lifeblood, free to travel and to fish. Travel was soon restricted. Now the river belongs to none. Alright, and back to Lise. There you are. Learned anything interesting? The elder Domans I spoke with tried to teach me all about Far Eastern customs and the importance of formality and politeness. I'd like to think Eorzeans can be just as stiff and stuffy as anyone, especially as guardians. You ain't wrong. But anyway, did you know they eat with sticks? It wasn't that hard, actually. Or at least, that's what I thought until they told me I was holding them. I've been there. I've been there before. And then when I spoke with the younger Domans, they just rolled their eyes and told me it was all a load of stupid old... Wow, what you learned sounds a lot more useful. Unless someone invites us for dinner, of course. I hope they do. Oh, Lise, I fucking love you so much. Oh, Lise, you are the best. I think I'm gonna start training ninja next, after I finish samurai. I'm starting to level up all my other classes for the job quests for Stormblood. Not without incident. Elise thinks it's time for you to return to Limsa. Yeoman food probably gonna be good. Oh, for sure. Gaming, healing, blood hempen. Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. I like those. Right, no point waiting around here, is there? We should head back to Limsa. Alfie said to meet at the ferry docks, I think. Back to Limsa. You know what, sure. Well, the sun is coming up, so that's a good thing. Served out of sumptuous foods without wondrous sundries. Plenty of clean undergarments. Yes, I do believe we have everything we need for a lengthy voyage. It's times like this, I'm glad we got Totaro taking care of business. An army marches on its stomach. Totaro took that lesson to heart. You returned, Toumeya. I trust you learned much from our Doman friends in Remnant's Toll. I'm eager to hear all, though that can wait until we left port. Have enough time to talk on the journey to Kugane. Our spice trading friends have completed their preparations. Assuming you have completed yours, you will inform the deckhand that we are ready to depart. Alright, let's finally do it. All set, lass. I'll see you to the ship if so. Let's go. Oh, the ship's called the Misery. That's wonderful. Oh, hello again.
12 be praised. Full sure was I that I had come too late.
Do you have a White Urusite parting gift for us again?
Urianger! Tell me you haven't come all this way just to see us off.
Nay, my lady. Ere you quit these shores for eastern climes, I wished to share some words of seeming import. Look ye where the sun doth rise. See crimson embers, darkening skies. Look ye where the sun doth fall. See azure lost amidst the squall.
You know, a gift package would probably have been a better idea. Or White Urusite.
Well, that sounds suitably foreboding. Another one of your prophecies, I presume?
Of far eastern origin, aye. It is mine earnest hope that this ancient wisdom may serve to guide you on your journey. For what dangers lie in wait for you upon those distant shores are yet beyond my knowing.
You see, normal people would just give us a parting gift, like a gift basket or something. But nope, Urianger has to take that next step, that next level step in gift giving.
A parting gift befitting your roundabout ways. Thank you.
That made a lot of sense, yeah. Hasn't so far.
I have more than words for you, my lady.
Oh. Okay, that I'll accept.
It's beautiful. Is it for me?
Though undeniably powerful, your ethereal blade taxeth you greatly in the wielding. Not so this rapier, which shall serve you just as well against all but the most formidable foe.
Impressive. It feels as though it's attuned to my ether. I shall treasure it.
Yay, we're twinsies.
Honored guests, say your farewells, for the moment of our parting draws nigh. A fair wind blows, and I mean to follow it.
It would seem our ship is set to sail. Pray give my regards to Thancred and the others. And take care.
Non-approval. Okay, how far is this? Okay. It's still going.
A fine day, is it not? Fair winds and following seas. The Misery is enjoying herself.
No, I'm Toumeya.
Nevertheless, it would not do for you to spend the entirety of our voyage above deck. Let me show you to your quarters.
Smile. Oh, Tataru's with us too.
supposed to do that?
Not
Of
under
course.
normal circumstances.
Of course. It's a Final Fantasy boat trip. Yep. Are we gonna fight a Kraken?
Captain! You're needed on deck! Something queer's afoot. The winds died down, the waters went still, and all of a sudden, we were dragged off course.
Dragged? By what?
Can't rightly say, sir. But some of the lads are muttering about seeing things in the water. Things that shouldn't be there.
Yep, it's Kraken.
Of the love of... If you will excuse me a moment. Actually, might I persuade you to join me? Loath though I am to admit it, I have a bad feeling about this.
I never said no before. Yep. I'm gonna look around. Jack, I'm flying. Sorry, wrong franchise. Odd. Most odd. Well, do you have any idea what's going on? No, as the man said, despite the absence of wind and current, the misery is somehow being pulled off course. Well, why not just fire up the ceruleum engines you have hidden below? Excellent suggestion based on knowledge you should not have. Alas, our engines appear to be malfunctioning for reasons that escape my engineers at present. Gotta put on the Celine Dion music. Yep. I could do that after. I'm telling you, Captain, it's them. Things the lads saw. Things? I don't suppose I could convince you to attempt something more descriptive. An adjective, for example. Oh no, is this a, Are they gonna throw us overboard? Sea-wolf superstitions and fairy tales, not more. But if you must know, the things which he is so reticent to name are the souls of deceased women said to lure sailors to... Oh. Preposterous. Yes, indeed. It's neither the sea nor the weather which is responsible. It's probably a predatory entity of some sort, perhaps a siren of some such. For all we know, it could be a fellow spice trader employing magics to seize and plunder passing vessels. Regardless, we have but one recourse, to let the current take us where it will, and deal with whatever we find there. Is Alfie superstitious? What a thoroughly pragmatic suggestion. Oh, I'm beginning to like you, girl. So we arrive at our destination. My crew shall remain with the ship to defend it while we venture forth to deal with the cause of our troubles. Then it's settled. I know not what awaits us, but it will rule the day it reeled us in. Okay, there's our dungeon. The Siren Song Sea. I didn't expect that. NPCs. Oh, let's see. Oh, perfect. Huh, interesting. He's Awesome. Okay. So Alisei, unfortunately, is staying behind. Unless... Well, let me see. Okay, Alisei is part of the party. That's pretty cool. Like, there's like we have options for our party. Okay. But I'm going to switch back. Okay, so ads are going to start, actually. So it's a good place to pause here. If anyone would like to join me for this dungeon, speak now. Forever hold your peace. If not, it's totally fine. I'll run it with NPCs after, because I'm kind of curious to see how Lise and the captain fight. Yeah. I'll be right back. Remember to get up, stretch, drink water, and I'll be right back, and we'll start this dungeon. So be right back. Alright, hello. Alright, Siren Song C. Well, let's do this. And then... Will this count in my Wondrous Tales? This is level 60. And is this a level 61 dungeon? It's a level 61 dungeon, so it's probably not going to count from for Wondrous Tales. Okay, that's fine. The current party. Okay, that's fine. Alright, let us go. Ah, so that pirate tanks, I missed that point. That's really cool that we're getting more NPCs with that are able to help us. Right. And she...
Away with you!
Got ya! Take this!
There's more of them.
Focus. Release!
I hope you like it.
Away with you!
I hope you like it.
Giggity. That was praise. Island dead ahead. All hands brace for impact. Seems we arrived. Go on, greet our hosts. The rest of us will patch up the ship. Enchanting mirror. Oh hey, it's that boss from 6. Alright.
I hope you like it.
I didn't notice before now, but I recognize the mix of this music. Huh. Is it from a previous game? And it sounds something from like Final Fantasy XII, to be honest. What the fuck is that? Lugat. That is that's terrifying. That is really terrifying. Okay.
Take this!
Ow.
I hope you like it rough.
Will you stop saying that?
Away with you! Away with you!
Shit. Gather up. Are they using a limit break? I didn't know the NPCs could use a limit break. It's kind of cool. Casting. Ghost Bar Q Bracelet of Casting. Oh, very nice. I'll equip those after I'm done with the dungeon. Like, I don't want to interrupt my my glam after like I do like cutscenes when I finish a dungeon. The Whipjacks. Ghost ship. Quite literally. Wind shards. Oh, more birds. I don't know, like I feel like using the AoE attacks just builds up the white gauge much quicker. I kind of noticed it. Place is really creepy, and I love it. Good, that took me a while, but now I finally placed it. The music is a toned-down version of the Lenosha daytime music. Oh, really? Well, that's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. I'll need to listen to it like after, because I'm kind of focused on fighting here. Yeah, they do. They have done that like several times where they kind of like tone down the music. Like a lot of the like the post later Heavensward areas, they kind of have like different variations of some of the Heavensward theme too. And they also done that like several times with answers from A Realm Reborn. Yeah, good usage, yep. I like when they do that.
Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow.
For the House of Leveilleur!
Alright, next boss. The governor. Let me get a good look at this. Valiant, get out of my way. Oh my god. That is creepy. Now I miss the Realm Reborn dungeon music. It was alright, it wasn't my favorite. Let's see. This.
Focus. Release!
That is terrifying.
Too slow. Too slow.
Mask of Naming. Isle of the Dead. Sounds cool. Warden's Hound.
Take this!
Oh geez. That's a lot of enemies.
Away with you!
Take this!
So I think we're very close to the end of MSQ level 61. So I think after that I'll do the next job quest. I think there's an event too happening right now. Fleshless captive. Event? Oh yeah, that was out. We gotta check that someday. I'll have to sleep now. Have a good night, and thank you for dropping on by. Always a pleasure. Have a wonderful night. Almost dead. Come on. There we go. All right, final one. That's a cool boss design. Lorelei. Is that the ghost of a siren? Source of the legend, it would seem. The music is really good. Music is really, really good. Loving it.
Away with you!
Nice. Good job. Good job, gang. Yay. I'll say. Alright, another dungeon down. Weehaw. Good job, guys. The legend is unmasked. Good job, guys. Alright. That was fun. That was a good, that was a fun dungeon. Like, the music was really good, too.
That appears to be the last of them.
Word from the Misery. Repairs are complete, and we may resume our journey without further delay.
I swear, if I never hear another ghost story, it will be too soon.
I just hear Tartaru in the ship going, 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles, and Alice is like, stop, please. I should have said that earlier, but never mind. Probably on the return trip, Tartaru
I
will.
remember the sea, the smell of the salt, and the crash of the waves as we drew closer to Kugane.
Kugane.
The only port open to outsiders in Hingashi, across the Ruby Sea from Othard.
Wow.
Dome.
It's bustling.
All the colors of the rainbow, all the peoples of the world, all in one place. I wish you could have seen it.
Aw. We made it. Falcon Porter. Good evening to you, madam. Do you wish to hire a Falcon Porter? I say this is not your first visit to the stop. In that case, I shall add your name to our register for future ease of travel. Not enough gil to pay that bloody Aetherite teleportation fee? Or perhaps you simply want to fly in peace, enjoying the view from a high on, instead of fumbling through your maps. Falcon Porter is exactly what you need. Our birds will carry you quickly and safely to one of our many convenient destinations for merely a small handful of coin. Only ask that you observe 2 simple rules. Okay, it's kind of like the same flavor text as the Chocobo Porter. Alright, nice. So I'm just curious, like, how far is from Eorzea? I'm so glad I bought those Aetherite tickets. I am so glad I bought those freaking tickets. Congratulations, you now stand in Kugane, the western port of Hingashi. Regrettably, the only port in this nation open to foreign trade. Oh, I do apologize for the unforeseen difficulties which befell us during our journey. Needless to say, your assistance in overcoming them was much appreciated. Strange, is it just me, or is the ground swaying? Thanks again for saving us from certain death at the hands of Lorelei and whatnot. Soon not forget it. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. It's very colorful, is it not? Alright, so I'm assuming the next quest is gonna have us like explore around, so probably not a good idea to like look around myself. The man from Ul'dah. Despite traveling halfway around the world, Alphinaud is in no mood to take in the sights. Oh, I guess not then. Glad though I am to have arrived, I would remind you all that we are far from home with limited resources at our disposal. Duly noted, brother. I shall take care not to enjoy myself. In any event, Joma is our final destination, and our first order of business shall be to secure passage there. Captain Garlean, I realize you pledge only to take us as far as Kugane, and I have no desire to change the terms of our agreement. I should, however, be interested to know how you would go about reaching Uthard, were you in our position. The risk of stating the obvious, you are in a port. Surely there is a kind and generous soul here who will aid you for the right price. Do not be the first traveler seeking passage to Doma. Captain makes a good point. 'Tis like that Yugiri or Gozetsu was forced to come here by the self-same reasons we were. But they have found a way to Uthard, assuming they are not still in the city. Ere we seek passage, mayhap we shall first seek our friends. Leave it to me, Alfie. Making friendly inquiries is my specialty. Lest you forget, I get plenty of practice in Ishgard. Captain Garlean, could you direct us to the nearest tavern? Desperate for a drink, are we? You may find one in that large building just beyond the pier. Whether your journeys have come to an end or are about to begin, Shiokaze Hostery is an ideal place to rest, relax, and reflect. Or so they say. And with that, my dear Scions, I bid you farewell. As soon as we have replenished our supplies, we must away. Ours was ever a fast-moving business. Spice trade, you mean? But of course, surely you do not think I've traveled halfway around the world and delivered you to your destination solely out of the kindness of my heart. Perish the thought. Thank you, Captain. May the Navigator watch over and keep you. Later. We should have put in a good word for that other female pirate that kind of has the hots for this guy. But oh well. Right then, to the hostery. Hostiary. After you. This is so pretty. I love everything here.
By the 12. I thought Ishgard remarkable, but this... We are certainly not in Eorzea anymore.
A tavern is a tavern, Alphinaud, here or anywhere else. Now, if you'll excuse me, it's time to do what I do best.
1,000 pardons, my lady. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn, I presume. I hope your voyage was not too trying.
Who the hell are you?
And you are?
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. Hancock of the East Aldenard Trading Company, at your service. On behalf of Chairman Lolorito, I bid you welcome to Kugani and invite you to take refreshments at our local offices.
Are we being
Lolorito?
expected?
I was aware his interests extended beyond the borders of Eorzea, but not so far as Kugane. Regardless, I am disinclined to accept the hospitality of grinning merchants, especially those who serve a master with whom we have such a difficult relationship.
Yeah, exactly.
My, such naked suspicion.
It's justified.
I do hope that business with the Crystal Braves did not rob you of all faith in your fellow man. Or do you really think the chairman is plotting to drag you into another one of his grand schemes?
Yes.
I beg your pardon? If you are trying to win my trust, you are failing quite spectacularly.
Oh dear, have I offended you? Once again, I must apologize. Too much time in the Far East, you see. One is compelled to talk in circles round everything here, and one finds oneself longing for the invigoratingly candid speech of the Uldan markets. Though I see now that this was neither the time nor the place to indulge said longing.
Goodbye.
Might I suggest that we continue this conversation at the company offices? Too many eyes and ears here, you understand. 'Twould be decidedly reckless to say any more.
If I may favor you with the invigorating candy you apparently crave, it would be decidedly reckless to follow a man I neither know nor trust. Give me one good reason why we should accept Lord Lolorito's invitation.
I mean, you have me. Like, I could just kill this guy. And just in case, like, he pulls anything funny. I mean, I am your insurance. Like, that's why I'm with you, apparently.
Now there's the young diplomat I was told to expect. Very well then, I shall explain. You understand that you are come to a most reclusive and secretive nation, yes? One whose borders are closed to foreign trade save at this single port. Then it should come as no surprise that a great many parties have vested interests here. Merchants like myself are a given, of course, but for every one of us, you may be certain there is also an agent of a foreign government. Many notable nations and empires have embassies here, you know, including, of course, the Garlean Empire, with whom you have such a difficult relationship.
To paraphrase, Kugani is teeming with Imperial spies, one or several of whom could now be listening to our every word.
Yep.
Something to that effect, yes. Beneath this veneer of bustling trade, a war for supremacy is being waged between world powers. One might say we were standing on the front lines, just not in public.
I still have my doubts, but he may have a point. I say we accept his invitation for now.
And should he try anything, we stab him. Alright. I should probably go poke the Aetherite first before I do anything. Alright, and then let's set that. So something I'm kind of noticing with this expansion pack is we've done a lot already, and it's only MSQ level 61. Like, there are a lot of places we've already seen already and done. So I kind of like that. Compared to like Heaven's Word, where we were just where we only did like maybe like we explored like partially 2 areas in the Western Highlands and the Sea of Clouds, and then we immediately went to like a level 52 52 MSQ for Heaven's Word. So it kind of feels like the MSQ levels here are more like spread out in terms of content. There's more content, but we're not going through the game as quickly from like an MSQ level standpoint. I don't trust him one bit, and neither should you. Forgive me, the mere mention of the East Aldenar Trading Company is enough to... I'm fine, truly, you need not worry. I dare say Alphinaud has met his match. So there are Imperial spies everywhere. Great, just great. And you must be Toumeya Aqueous, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Stealer of Pants, Savior of Ishgard. You must be Toumeya Aqueous, Slayer of Gods, Rider of Dragons, Savior of Ishgard, Stealer of Pants. What the fuck? If some of the more puzzling rumors are to be believed. Oh my fucking god. Our legend presumes us. Our legend follows us. Good lord. That's a screenshot. And nod of approval. I knew it. Toumeya nods as she proudly acknowledges that she stole that guy's pants. I knew it. May I say what an honor and pleasure it is to make your acquaintance, my lady. I just know you and I are going to get along famously. I don't trust you. Now then, without further ado, allow me to escort you to the company offices. This being your first visit to our fair city, I shall make an effort to point out various landmarks along the way. You would be so good to follow me. They actually mentioned Stealer of Pants. It's fucking incredible. Okay, that's the clan thing for this area, for this expansion, I think. Ow. Oh, Disciples of the Land in Hand. It's not just battles. It's not just fighting classes. Even the Aetherites look different here. I say, what is that I smell wafting from yonder tea house? Could it be? Yes, could it possibly just be the scent of whispered secrets waiting to be overheard? I note that our would-be host has elected to dress in the local fashion. I do not like the cut of that man's jib, not one bit. Everyone, if I could have your attention, please. You are now standing in Tenkanto. Loosely translated, the name means Spire of Drifting Souls, which, as some of you may have deduced, makes reference to the Aetherite which stands over yonder. The design is markedly different from those of Sharlayan, yet I trust the function is identical. Diplomat and a scholar, where wonders never cease. Far Eastern Aetherite technologies have a long and storied tradition, I assure you. A particular example was constructed by the Onishishu, a collective of skilled craftsmen who guard their ancestral techniques with the utmost secrecy. In short, you will find it no less reliable than its Western counterparts. Attune if you like. Fair raise. Okay, we got the revive. Perfect. Okay, jeez, it's 9 seconds. Where the streets are paved with Koban. Alright, I'm gonna take a pause here because we're gonna have another ad break. So when we come back, we'll continue on with Kugane. So be right back. Alright. So as I was taking my break, I was listening to the music, and the music still is really, really good. Like, the music so far in Stormblood did not disappoint. Has not disappointed so far. Alright. Beautiful though it may be, we cannot spend all day staring at the Aetherite. Come, come, let us move along. Markets are next. Here too. Alright, there's the retainers. Armor, jeweler. Oh. We arrived at the largest shopping district in Kugane. Kugane Dori. Kugane, as you are doubtlessly unaware, is an ancient Ingan word for gold. So in this prosperous port where golden fortunes are made, lesser fortunes, or kogane, are earned by the local merchants. It's quite logical once you learn the language. Now you're beginning to speak my language. Oh, a kindred spirit. What a pleasure it is to meet a young lady who appreciates the value of hard-won coin. Yay! Hancock of the East Saldinar Trading Company. You're with clients today. Why, if it isn't Master K10, pray allow me to introduce you to my esteemed guests, recently come from distant Eorzea. This kind and generous soul supervises all transactions here in Kogane Dori. Sincerity is ever appreciated. As he says, I am K10 of the Hakuuchi clan. It is my honor to serve as overseer of these markets. And we receive many foreign visitors in Kugane. We accept all manner of currencies. Rest assured, your Eorzean Gale are welcome here. I invite you to peruse wares at your leisure. Arms, armor, foodstuff, potables. Here you'll find them all and more. Alright, let me equip the stuff that I got. Casting. Ending. Got some good stuff from that dungeon. Where to next, I wonder? District up ahead has a different air about it. We're actually quite far from the docks now, aren't we? This place is bigger than I thought. Don't think I haven't memorized every detail of that street. There's at least half a dozen shops that'll soon be enjoying my custom. Oh, Tataru. If we may pause here a moment. This road leads to the Ilgen Gal, the district in which Ilgen, or foreigners, are permitted to reside. Would this be where the foreign emissaries are found, including that of a certain empire? Precisely. So you see, it would not be at all unusual to cross paths with one of our Garlean cousins here. With this in mind, I would encourage you to choose your words carefully. We would not want any physical altercations. After all, such spats being strictly forbidden. The Seke Segumi punish breaches of the peace quite severely. I have seen foreigners permanently exiled for a single violation. Though to be fair, this is not common. More often than not, they are executed on the spot. Wonderful! What? Cut down then, and there? You're joking, right? Would that I were, but alas, these samurai are a humorless lot. Why, I recall one instance when a foreign merchant and his cups dared lay hands on a Hingan aristocrat in front of the Seke Segumi. The samurai cut him halfway with a single stroke. Ugh, I don't even want to think about that. So as you see, it would behoove you to behave. Failing that, we may be forced to part ways with one another, or you with yourselves, in the manner of the late Teleji Adeleji. He has a sense of humor. Oh, how I amuse myself, but we must carry on. I have yet to show you the Garlean consulate. Alice is like, moving on. Like, she cares little for politicians. Oh, there's a aetherite here. So let me snag this aetherite, the other one. Compared to the Hingan architecture, this seems drab and uninspired, or mayhap I've simply had my fill of Garlean aesthetics, such as they are. Some might call it unwise to loiter outside the gates of a hostile empire's consulate. Danger, excitement, intrigue, oh my. It's that building's full of Garleans. This, as you may have surmised, is the consulate of you-know-who. Mark the guards at the gate. Are their uniforms not different from those you've seen in the West? Were you to travel far and wide, you would find that many such variations exist, often inspired by local designs. All of which goes to show that even a massive empire seeking to rule all of creation is not without its artisans. Let's do fending. At the grace of Lord Dorito. Hancock seems to be quite pleased with himself. There is oh so much more I could speak of. The soothing waters of the onsen, the infernal delights of the pleasure district. You are doubtless still weary from your long sea voyage. Let us retire to the company offices. There's no denying that this place was built for an old the unmistakable scent of wealth and power. Dare say we could travel to Mericidia or the New World and find a man like Hancock waiting for us. Even though this feels just out of place as the Garlean consulate, it's a lot more comforting. At long last, we arrive at our destination and present to you our humble offices. We have much to discuss, so I'll refrain from further prattle. Come, right this way.
Our thaumaturges took great pains to ward these walls against all manner of surveillance. Where business dealings are concerned, we do not compromise on confidentiality. You may avail yourselves of these offices for the duration of your visit. Come and go as you like, and know that you may speak freely here.
Your offer is most generous, but I will not enter into any agreement which would leave us beholden to you or your master.
A legitimate concern. Allow me to clarify then. The chairman bids you consider this as an expression of his heartfelt contrition for the bloody banquet and the unpleasantness which followed. Never having been one to put stock in words alone, the chairman deems the provision of material aid to be a more appropriate demonstration of his sincerity. By sheer coincidence, your purpose here also happens to coincide with our own interests. That is, assuming you are come to aid the Doman Liberation Front.
How could... I will not bother to offer a denial. You have the right of it. To be specific, we are come in search of our Far Eastern allies, Yugiri and Gosetsu, whom we hope to assist in their fight.
The Auri Shinobi and the Rugadan Samurai? Then you will be pleased to know that they have both come to Kugani.
Well, that's good.
Are you sure?
Quite. They came here aboard a company vessel, you see. However, they encountered difficulties securing passage across the Ruby Sea.
The Ruby Sea? Sorry, I've never been any good at geography.
Forgive me. This calls for a map.
Put it on screen. Thank you.
We are here in Kugani, the sole open port of Hingashi, situated on her western coast. Doma, meanwhile, is here on the eastern coast of Othard in Yansha.
Also, that's where Toumeya is.
Therefore, if your friends are to reach Doma, they must first cross the Ruby Sea. Alas, this is easier said than done, as the Ruby Sea does not fall within the dominion of either Hingashi or Doma, being controlled since antiquity by a third party, namely the Confederacy.
Huh.
Said maritime collective is known for the consummate skill of its sailors, and for demanding that any vessel entering its waters pay a toll referred to as the Ruby Tithe. In exchange, the Confederacy's vast fleet guarantees the safety of those who travel within its territory. Now, as I'm sure you are aware, Garlemald conquered Doma some 25 years past, at which time the Empire saw no value in controlling the Ruby Sea, and thus did they turn a blind eye to the activities of the Confederacy. The recently appointed acting Imperial Viceroy of Doma had other ideas, however. She has formally condemned the Confederacy and declared that any who recognize their authority shall be branded enemies of the Empire. Bowing to this pressure, Hingashi severed ties with these toll-takers and forbade the payment of the Ruby Tithe, prompting the Confederacy to make it known that any merchants choosing to sail the Ruby Sea would do so at their peril.
No wonder they struggled to secure passage to Doma. What captain would risk such a journey given the circumstances?
I am told your friends were not so easily deterred from their course, but I know not whether their persistence bore fruit.
I say we follow in Yugiri and Gosetsu's footsteps and attempt to secure passage to Doma for ourselves. We will need to cross the sea in any case, and we may learn something of their whereabouts in the process. And should we find that they are still in Kugane, we can make the journey together.
In that
Makes
case,
sense.
I have some information which may be of use to you. No quid pro quo, I assure you. The chairman was most insistent that I aid you to the best of my ability.
I don't like that. He wants something. He definitely wants something. I'm not sure how I imagined our time in the Far East unfolding, but it definitely didn't involve Oldons. Especially not these Oldons. Still, whatever works, right? He was not exaggerating when he spoke of the word's efficacy. Whoever wove them did with consummate skill. Oh, this place takes me back. It reminds me of the workshop of an Oldon lapidary I once served. It has the Waking Sands music. I must confess, I'm an avid collector of things Far Eastern. See for yourself. Though I'm reluctant to take any action whatsoever that could be construed as placing ourselves in Lord Lordorito's debt, we must avail ourselves, so what means are available? Our Alamigan allies place their faith in us, and I do not intend to disappoint them. Casting. Good samurai is hard to find. Alphanode is a man with a plan. It would seem inefficient for us all to venture out together in search of information on Yugiri and Gosetsu's whereabouts. Agreed? Agreed, we need to cast our net wider, split up and pursue all available avenues of inquiry. If we were to coordinate our efforts effectively, we'll need to establish a working base of operations here. Hence the, Waking Sands music. Indeed, Totaro would seem best suited to the task of organizing our supplies and procuring new ones. Yay! While she attends to that, we four can begin our search by questioning the individuals Hancock identified. LSA and I will take to those in the southern districts of the city. The two of you can take those in the north. In anticipation of just such an eventuality, we took the liberty of preparing some few sketches of Yugiri and Gosetsu during our voyage. Molly, Stola warned me that you were a bit of an artist, but these are great. Definitely come in handy. Those are really good. Good job. Looks like it's just you and me, Toumeya. Let's step outside and talk about where to start. Toumeya, this is your cue to nod. Good girl. Well, Alphinode's sketches are so... I don't know how to put it, but they're very... Well, see for yourself. You may view Alphinode's sketch at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. Okay. It looks more like them than they do. Honestly, you can make a living doing this. Ah, sorry. It's no time for distractions. Why don't we start by visiting Karaku at the Own Something. Onsen? Onsen. Yeah, that was it. What is that? Is that the bathhouse, I think it is? If I remember correctly. I don't know where I'm going. I see another aetherite. Alright, there's a market board. Okay, I can go back to Limsa. Okay, there's the clan hunt. Dream of Shirogane. Hero 1. Okay, I might have to go around then and collect those. Alright, Bazaar. And then that. Market board. Alright, Aetherite. Okay, I'm assuming this is the residential area. So I'll do that off screen. Okay, that's the clan hunt. Alright, let me just think this is quick. Ah, there. You look like to be a strong one. I'm Esther of Clan Centurio. Tell me, have any interest in joining the hunt? A newly made member of Clan Centurio, are you not? Toumeya, was it? You know, I've heard your voice from good old Ardalan. To hear him tell it, you're quite the hunter. There's truth to that, and tell me, why are you yet but a fledgling huntswoman? Mayhap you made an ill name for yourself, no reverence for authority, trouble getting on with others. No matter. Hunt will solve all your worries and woes, kill your quarry, and redeem your reputation. There's no need for fanciful, flowery explanations. Simply hunt, 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 and hunt some more. The more monsters that die by your hand, the more the clan will hold you in higher esteem. Heed the call and prove yourself. Just talking to the hunt sets my blood to surging. No doubt you care to know more. How could you not? Go and see what Wivia outside the Geokaze Hostery. She'll tell you all you need to know. Off with you then. Alright, back with the market board. Market board. Or a hunt board. Esther sent you, didn't she? So you were the one of our clan named Toumeya. Well met, sister. I am with Ava. And like Istrid, I am a veteran member of Clan Centurio. My hunt board here in Kugane is under my keeping. I confess, I'm shocked to hear an adventurer who has made such a name for yourself as you is yet to rise in our ranks. What evils have you done to stay or climb? Slapper. Oh, I'm in the wrong, am I? With this much I know to begin. To be right. Savage such as yourself to languish in our... Wow. Wow. Is a waste not often seen in Clan Centurio. So by the power vested in me, I grant you the right to undertake one-star veteran clan mark bills. See them done in number, and one day you too will find yourself among the Centurio elite. Heed this advice, do not mock the single star. The strength and ferocity of your prey will be far greater than others you've known before. Hunt bold, but not wary. Toumeya's not having a good day today. First the Viceroy, and now this bitch. Yeah, I know how this works. Except... Two-star. I just talked to you like 5 seconds ago. I talked to you like 5 seconds ago. It's been some while since the last we met. Yeah, 5 seconds ago. Yeah, now you're starting to talk to me like with respect now. I literally... never mind. Yes, yes, I know, I know. This is silly. And let me guess, you have 3 stars. Yes, you do. Yep. Yeah, I know. Oh, 66. Okay. Well, I'm kind of glad I'm not talking to her again. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Year or two. Oh, there's a Mughal. Oh, did I not get those? Okay. That's fine. Let me teleport back. And then this one I did not unlock. Alright, perfect. The airship landing is now accessible via an Ethernet destination. Let me check the airship landing. I wonder how much this is going to cost us. Oh, I can't go anywhere. Alright, take me back. Ow. Okay, let's finally continue. Come one, come all. Burns, cuts, embarrassing rashes. There is naught that the mystical waters of the Okaizen hot springs cannot heal. What is that in your hand? Have you seen these two? Hello. You seek this aura and this Rogaden, do you? 1,000 apologies, but I cannot help you. It's against our policy to divulge information regarding patrons, past or present. Please, we come all this way from Mayorzia to find our friends. We have our reputation to consider, miss. Men and women from all walks of life come here in search of rejuvenation, body and soul. We seek privacy and discretion. We have ever been honored to their wishes. Only the Seke Segumi may demand otherwise. I'm sorry, but there is naught I can do. I suppose we'll just have to ask someone else. What about that woman who runs this whole hostelry? Otokaze, was it? Well, that was a waste. Can I go in here? Oh, let's check out the inn. Wow. Oh, wow. That's pretty. That is, that's really cool. Speak with... Oh, that's... Welcome, traveler. Can I interest you in some rice wine? Exceptional quality, delivered from but the other day. Ah, an Ari, shinobi, and a Rogaden samurai. If I may, I would answer your question with some few of my own. If I speak of that which you know, will you not be offended? You are familiar with the situation in the lands across the Ruby Sea, the doomed rebellion after 2.5 decades of quiet. Yes, we're aware. I see, and you're familiar with the ways of the Hingashi. How we elected to stand apart and support no cause but our own. Indifferent and callous, some might call us, but pragmatism is essential if a humble island nation such as ours is to survive. But we are not fools. Complete isolation is impractical. So Kugane is open to Ilgen, and we are equally hospitable to all. Or, if I may speak more plainly, yes, I can help you, but if I do, I must also oblige that the ones who ask are after you. Must also oblige the ones who ask after you. I'm willing to accept this fair, equitable treatment. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. If anyone comes looking for us, tell them whatever you like. As you wish. The two individuals whom you speak did indeed come here. They saw passage across the Ruby Sea. Few ships are willing to make the trip at the moment. Nevertheless, I have several introductions on their behalf. Was the extent of our interaction. I'll provide you with the names of the captains if you like. You've been a great help, Mistress Kotokaze. Sure to come back for that wine sometime. You're welcome your custom, miss. Should question these captains as soon as we can. You take the first 3, I'll take the rest. Then we'll meet here when we finished. Alright, good luck. Not in approval? Alright, show this sketch to the captains of the short pier. Short pier. Damn it. Whoops. Ow. There's one of them. He asked me if I've seen the Samurai woman and Rogan Samurai. The woman is unknown to me, but the man is not. He was for Doma, but I cannot help him. We travel slowly between here and Rad Asan. It'd be an unreasonable detour. Alright. Next up. Yes, Rogadin gentleman did approach me. He wanted to charter a ship to take him across the Ruby Sea, the Mad Devil. I sent him away like all the others before him. The woman? Nay, I know her not. Kind of get the feeling that Yugiri was not being in public, like she was hiding in the shadows while he was doing the negotiating. That's typically what she does anyway. I can't do that. It's really, really hard to see anything. Kind of like I don't like when the game is at night. Well, you're not there. Airship landing. No. There you are. Passengers, no, we no longer offer that service. Too much trouble. Now we only transport goods. We told this to that samurai and sent him on his way. The woman? If it's the woman you seek, the pleasure houses have plenty. Speak with Lise. There you are. Took forever, but I found you. How did it... Oh, never mind. Judging from the look on your face, you didn't have much better luck than I did. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell? Lise is about ready to give up. I think here, I'm gonna pause on MSQ, because I want to start doing the Red Mage job quest. I'll come back and do we'll continue MSQ later on. So I want to get the job quest done today, at least. But okay. So where do we need to go? Oh wow. We have to travel all the way back to Dravania. Look at this map. We are here. We have to go all the way back to Dravania. Oh, it's only 5:58 to Idleshire. Okay. Sure. Sorry, Elise, you're on your own. Feels weird to go from one end of the world to the other one in just like a mere matter of seconds. Like, I really wish travel was that effective. And quick, too. Alright, where is Shorantia? Oh, they're in, Rowena's. Yeah, our Wondrous Tales kind of has gotten outdated. They'll probably give me like another one, maybe. Traced in Blood. Shoran proposes the journey to the cradle of Red Magery. Are you ready to depart? The journey I have in mind will take us into the mountains of Girabania, where we will visit the ziggurat built by the Red Mages of Eld. Lambard and I once explored these ancient ruins, searching for knowledge of the first incarnation of red magic. That was long ago, before we met Curtis and joined the revolution. Before I realized the manner of hidden wisdom, for which Lambard had been truly seeking. The edifice itself is now overrun by Kikurin, but a thorough expedition could still unearth something of value, mayhap even the secrets behind Lambard's occult transformation. Arya, my friend, I must ask you remain here and continue your convalescence, and no spellcasting. Not even a lick of flame to light a candle. In your weakened state, we know not how suddenly the hunger might return. Yes, of course, just the thought of what might happen is enough to make me feel ill. I'll feel fine in my sickbed, but what of you two? Are you really going to travel all the way to Garabania just for me? I mean, I just traveled from Kugane all the way over here. I'm fine. What would you do if the positions were reversed? Toumeya was afflicted by a condition, A, and you knew a cure might be found beyond the mountains. What then? Why, I would be out the door in a moment. Yeah. Yeah, it's like... Thank you, Arya. You would? You would? Haha, not the slightest hesitation, even flustered Toumeya here. They would respond to him emphatically is a reason we have no qualms about doing the same for you. Arya has worked so hard to master her skills, and I imagine it'll be hard to refrain from training for a while. She must recover from her exhaustion first before aught else. Come, Toumeya, the ziggurat awaits. Rest well, Arya. We shall return as swiftly as we're able. Alright, I'm gonna take one more break, and then we'll finish up with this quest line. So I'll be right back. Hello, we're back. Alright, we'll wrap up this next quest line, and then I think we'll be done for tonight. We did a lot tonight, which is really good. Alright, speak with Shoruntira near the ziggurats. It's all the way back in Garabania. Let's go back to Rocker's Reach. The peaks. So let me write Mr. Beaky. God, Mr. Beaky, you're so slow. Let me check my ether currents. Peaks and the fringes. Oh, I have not gotten any of these. Oh, okay. There he is. Let's begin our expedition, shall we? Be on the lookout for stone tablets bearing the histories of the Red. Did I mention it was our forebears in the art who constructed the ziggurat? It was built to suppress the unstable weather that whipped up in the wake of that era's calamity, a sort of dampening weight that slowed the land's raging currents of aether to a trickle. In time, however, the ziggurat also became a library, where successive generations of red mages enshrined their stories and their secrets. It is a shame that so many of their precious slates have been lost to plunderers, or simply worn down by the ravages of time. As such, I do not expect to find a fully intact record of Lambart's ghastly rite. But at the very least, we should discover hints of what the transformation ritual entails. Oh damn, I missed that. You take one way and I'll take another, and we'll both take care not to fall prey to Kukurin bandits. Alright, I have Mr. Beaky with me, so I'm fine. Hello. Don't mind me. Alright, next. I think the next one is up. Don't mind me. Alright, next one is below me. Alright, so I have to go around. There it is. And stay down. Alright, so back to Sharantia. And the slow mount speed. I don't get why my audio is constantly choppy all the time. In some certain points, I might need to get a new capture card, mayhaps. Oh, he's over there. How did you fare? I discovered a number of tablets myself. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, if I'm reading this one correctly, you may have found exactly what we were looking for. Perfect. Appears to be a record from a time before red magic was unified as a distinct discipline. The passage describes a rite by which one can make a pact with the Void Scent and ingest its blood in exchange for supernatural power. Ingest its blood? Huh. Even amongst their kin, certain creatures of the void harbor a voracious appetite of living ether. Lambard must have acquired the ability to siphon his victim's life force from one such fiend. The practice in question is said to have started with a family of Machi sorcerers who lived in the era preceding the Sixth Umbral Calamity. For red mages, whose arts draw so heavily upon their own ether, there's an obvious, if distasteful, advantage to stealing a foe's life energies. And if one can employ such energies to fortify and sustain one's form, as Lambard did, then one can even wield magics beyond the limitations of ordinary mortals. Not surprisingly, however, its tendency to result in aether-starved madmen led to the rite being declared a forbidden art. There's more. Some mention of an alchemical concoction that would serve to sate the hunger for aether when living prey was unavailable. The helpful scribe has even included a method for its preparation. Arya's transformation was strikingly similar to Lambard's. Surely this concoction would prove effective at curbing her condition as well. Let's see here. Seems the main ingredient is a chunk of semi-crystallized aether. Such a substance could be drawn from a core of an urolith, and I'm thinking the bigger the better. If I recall correctly, there are uroliths to be found to the east, in the vicinity of the Sleeping Stones. Pray find yourself one of the larger specimens and procure an ethereal core. So you have what we need. We can rendezvous in the hamlet of Alagana. I shall busy myself collecting the other ingredients. Okie doke. What the hell? It's all the way over here. To the northeast. Alright, this is gonna take a while. To the north. I'm gonna get the Aether Current first. Okay, we're back here. Oh, it's up there. I see it. Funny I didn't get it the first time. Oh well. Southwest. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. I gotta fight these things too. But afterwards. Where am I going? Go south. What the hell? Marble Earlith. That is a weird enemy. Huh. Right there. Thankfully, these things are not that strong. Goodbye. Alright. Alright, I am not going the long way. No. There he is. We're able to procure a suitable core. Oh yes, this will do nicely. Enough to create a decent-sized dose at any rate. I've gathered together the other ingredients. All that's left to do is deliver them to the hands of an experienced alchemist. Ah, but Arya must be wondering where we are. Why don't you go on ahead to Idleshire and avail her of our progress. I'll meet you there as soon as I'm finished haggling with the potion makers in Ulta. I was just gonna say, yeah. They got that covered in Ulta. Alright. So that's where this is. So I'll do that later. Let's wrap up and head back to Idleshire. No. Hi, Arya. Find a potion. It's supposed to help with the hunger. That'll be one less worry then. You think Showroom will be back soon? Speak of the devil. I am returned. Arya, pray drink this concoction. It shall tell you of our discoveries in Garabania. By the gods. Taste was not exactly pleasant, but I already feel much recovered. It's as if a cold stream of water was poured on the fire in my chest. I don't know how to thank you. Your smile is the finest reward we can ask for. I must ask that you do not become complacent. The tonic is merely meant to help you replenish your depleted aether. It will do naught to undo the underlying affliction. I understand. If I exhaust my mana again, I'll be back to where I was. Savage controlled by hunger, which means I should still give up on training for now. For now. So you think Lambard infused me with a void-sent blood while I was held captive? According to what I found in the Yellow Jacket's incident records, the span of the time that elapsed between your kidnapping and subsequent rescue was not terribly long. And for much of your ordeal, you were shut inside a box. It seems unlikely that there was sufficient opportunity to perform a highly complicated and dangerous ritual. No, we must look elsewhere for the truth behind your condition. You must let me help you. It allows me to begin practicing magic again even one day earlier. It is torture watching the moments pass. Wasting time I could be using to catch up to you. That's kind of a dick move to say. You'll get there. I'll certainly try, though I'm not sure what help I'll be. I think we have our suffering friend delve into the scrolls for us. The Charlians have left behind a veritable mountain of lore through which we can dig for answers. Toumeya, I shall leave you to your training. After all, you must give Arya an ever-growing peak to look up to. Excellent. When's the next one? 65. Okay. Or better yet, let's go back to... Well, let's go to the estates instead. Alright. So I'm done for tonight. Thank you all for dropping on by, hanging out, lurking, following. And yeah, we accomplished a lot today. We sparred with Viceroy Xenos, who is a complete dick. And Toumeya's pride is hurt from that battle. And the bloody Alamigan battle continues, unfortunately. And we finally did a dungeon, finally, which I'm really glad to say. And we also finally reached the Far East, which I did not expect would happen, but we have. And we're on the tail to help Yugiri and her large friend, Gosetsu. So we'll resume again on Wednesday, continue MSQ, and then we'll do more job quests and stuff. Let me say goodbye with this socials. YouTube, Discord. I'm open for art commissions. Alright folks, I'll leave you here for now. I'll be back on Wednesday with more MSQ and Stormblood, so take care everyone, have a good night, and I'll see you all next time. Goodbye.